Okay, everybody. I'm here. Probably also helped if I turned on my headset. 1 second. And there we go. Let's swing into it, shall we? Man, it's been a while. What the hell was I doing? I have the Burning City. Don't show completed quests. I'm sorry, I'm getting a call. Oh, Jason Kenny. I wish you would leave me alone. I simply donate money to you for the tax benefit. No other reason. Also, because I'm too lazy to actually stop donating, so, you know, that's a thing. I don't know what poor Jason Kenny's up to, but because I don't really keep track of Alberta politics, but last I heard is he's in a race for his political career, so good on him, I guess? I'm like, honestly don't know. The Blackwing Library, Common Cause. The Clerics of Desna have joined the Crusade. The Thieflings have joined the Crusade. They're bored stupid. The League of the Inspiring Cart. The Stalwart Gaze. Yes. Well, I know exactly where to find the Desnans, so... How much money do I have? Not a lot. Okay. Well, better make sure everybody's geared and good to go. Everybody got your scrolls? Alright. Pants on, trousers down, off we go! Wait, that makes no sense whatsoever, but we'll go with it! Shut up, I know what I'm saying. I can hear you all judging me. Oh. Yeah, no, everybody's good. I can hear your judgment. Don't think I can't hear you judging me. I'm not insane. I'm just quirky. Wait, what was I talking about? I failed to sneak past the enemies, and yet they're not attacking me. Feast, my minions. Consume their souls! Thank you. Actually, hang on, just 1 second. There's something I want to try. Yes. Just cast. Yeah, just cast it on everybody. I don't care. I don't need you casting anything. Yes. Yes, I like this idea. I wonder why I never thought of this before. Actually, wait. Mmm. Mmm. The witch can make her enemies vulnerable to energy. What kind of energy, though? Also, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a full board. That's a control spell. I'll bring it up here. Why not? If it wasn't... Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Ninio, what are you doing?
Oh. Yes, what?
Ninio, goddammit, behave yourself. I'll take you, throw you up here. Alright, yes, we're on the clock. We'll get everybody's gear and off we go. You know, this is probably psychologically soothing, now that I think about it, considering that, you know, for the most part... No, hanged cultists. Considering that for the most part, I'm going to be DMing, you know, I'm a constant DM, so... By choice, but, Grizz, I see. You have chosen to wait.
I'll rip you apart!
And now that you know I'm committed to something else...
I dedicate my body to science. Ha!
Poor Ninio.
Together we stand.
Alright, everybody.
I stand.
Bad touch on Ninio. There we go. Synchronized bad touch.
Let us be off.
Okay. Yeah, more shit to sell. I'll take it. To the library. Okay, lost bag. My God, it's bright in here.
Now what is that?
Toasty. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. The hefty crusader smiles merrily, paying no heed to the blood-curdling shrieks coming from the pyre. An acrid smell of burning flesh. And the acrid smell of burning flesh. They burn well enough, don't they? Cursed traitors, Aurelu's minions. These vermin infiltrated the Crusaders' forces and aided the demons from inside the city. But I caught them. I am Captain Shalab Sazmol, and these men are my subordinates. A strange feeling rises up within you. It's pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain it's right. Caleb is talking to you loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before. It liars. Requires trickster mythic path. Give in to the strange instincts. Put out those flames. I order you in the name of Baphomet. Okay. Some gut instinct told you this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. You have performed a chaotic action. Ma'am! We didn't know you were one of us. You heard her. Put the flames out. You blithering idiots. You hack-handed dimwits. You empty suits of armor. What? They're animated armor? You watch in satisfaction as Shalab and his two lackeys rush to put out the alchemist's fire. Their armor becomes covered in soot, and welts rise on their skin from the flames. Succumbing to another strange or radical impulse, you chivvy them along with barked orders and florid invectives. Quickly, you worms. If you keep dawdling, I'll throw you into the furnace at the Grey Garrison. Shalab grunts in wordless terror, desperately fighting the flames. Every so often, he sends murderous looks oh, it should be his. I don't know why there's an extra T there. His associates, whom he has clearly already condemned to death. Wendoog is overcome with laughter. You pathetic lumps, or else the mistress will let me do whatever I like to you. So which one of you idiot fancies being lost in the chest with... Oh god, that's... Christ, Wendoog, you're vicious. Whoever doesn't pull his weight is a dead man. I'll take the other two to into Baphomet's forces. With a wary look in your direction, Caleb abandons his own attempts to quell the flames and turns his focus to thumping and kicking his subordinates to hurry them along. The method proves surprisingly effective, and the flames begin to dwindle. Foul snout. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Great Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it! There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you've ordered. Just as soon as the Crusaders... as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure we get another... No! Make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Okay. Hello, non-flammable elf. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for a member of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale, papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves even on their deathbed has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. Uh-oh. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. Ow. Wait, elves can't grow beards? This was lore I was unaware of. A bearded elf. How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out the hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hands in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is, You, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you? I prefer people to call me the storyteller. It is very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories, but I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? Oh, Ember. For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me. How come you didn't burn in the fire? To tell the truth, I myself do not know. I felt the heat. It was so strong. I waited for the pain, the burning, but I was unscathed. But the smoke nearly did finish me off. It may be some form of magical protection against fire, but I don't know by what means I have acquired it. Just another oddity from my collection of inexplicable... I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your younger legs. Why, thank you. No. There are things to do. Body salutes. Ooh, full plate. Yes. Yes. Sila. Yes. Interesting. Yes. And I believe I should be able to throw... Ah! I would lose 3. Yeah, no, half plate is not gonna do it for me. I need who cares? I have learned something from this. And this is, by the way, for those people who are curious what I'm doing, this is really important. Every time you pick up a book, don't just auto collect everything. Read it, or just click info on it first. Otherwise, you could be missing out on. Actually, let me just show you. Abilities. Yeah, Tome of the Minotaur, Sermons from the Labyrinth, The Keen Edge of Truth. All of these, yeah. This book grants you a +1 competence bonus. It's not much, but a +1 is better than a +0. That made more sense in my head. Shut up, go away. Can I take the alchemical substance with me? No? Curses. Ah.
What's that? A failure is just a step to a success.
Huh? Padded armor. Honestly, I don't know why anybody would wear padded armor. I mean, technically, padded armor is actually worn underneath most breastplates. So if you are wearing full plate, you technically are wearing padded armor underneath. And technically, and you know, if you want to get technical, and if you're a dungeon master and you've got players, it is technically possible, I learned something. It is technically possible, and once again I do say technically, for a person to build plate armor without having any smithing. So, say you have a breastplate. Well, a breastplate is just the breastplate of a piece of full armor. And technically, if you go around and you, as a dungeon master, say, "Oh, you find, maybe the shoulder pauldrons of a piece of plate armor," uh, you find the shoulder pauldrons of a piece of plate armor, and they say, "Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool," and I'm gonna wear them. Well, you can't. You don't have any leather because it requires leather underneath. You have to attach the metal to leather first. Theoretically, it's technically possible. If you have a smartass group, it is technically possible for your group to say, "I want to build, my plate armor from the scavenged pieces that I found." And you sit there going, "God damn it, why do I have players like this? I mean, yeah, it's great and wonderful and all. I'm really happy that you're all, thinking outside the box. But god damn it. Now I have to work harder." But yes. These are things that, GMs should celebrate. And that's what I tell myself, and continue to do so. Yeah, I don't have any money. Holy crap, 5 grand? I'll take it. Mission do I have? Talk to the storyteller. I actually should talk to the storyteller, which was the whole reason I brought him back here, because I have the mental capacity of a 2-year-old. 1 second. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. "Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined steps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. A small black..." Oh, the storyteller's here. Okay. Eurobeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warnings and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what they will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. I am the storyteller, just like an old elf, and a bit more. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old, even for an elf. I've seen many things, and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the stolen land. I don't remember this. Oh. Led by a remarkable and promising... Oh, this is Kingmaker. Promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. Okay, so that must be the Kingmaker campaign. I must have skipped over this the first time I read it. For several times, actually. Huh. Interesting. Sorry. I got pinged again. Do you wield some special magic power, some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and the shred of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind, their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world, gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day, I will gather them all, and soon all stories will be mine. And then they will be culled in favor of my favorites, and only those shall be told to the children. Anyway, sorry. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have an answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Menago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomedae herself? The locals think this impossible, but who knows? Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next one began. I have heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I have heard the dying roar of Tarendula, the Silver Dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Tarendula perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tells me to point you there. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting a call from my landlord. I must answer this. I will be right back. Alright, I have returned. I apologize, everyone. It seems that when I kicked off my stream, it knocked out my landlord's ability to remote in from his holiday home in the States. So I had to stop what I was doing and go, well, basically help my landlord with his issues. Yes. Anyway, getting back to it. Just waiting on him to confirm that everything is back up and running. Alright, present the Purple Stone Knight. The storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel the strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with. I don't know why I'm not picking a certain voice for him. I know I should. I truly should. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt. With a hungry, masterful grip, his face contorts into an evil grimace. His voice is distinctly raspy. Hunger. Many legs bring me into the lair, my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mystical wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today! I summon my spawn, and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters the bone spurs on my heels. Sink into her, Ichor splatters. The bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off, along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. This knife belonged to a demon. The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention, like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the ward stone, or destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that is opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control over your own hands. Thank God. Because I'm pretty sure that wound is directly over my heart. Okay. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now. But there is one thing I'm sure of. It is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. Oh. Well, I guess it's time for me to hit puberty as an Aasimar. Sorry. I shared your vision, and the knife tempted me. Did you see what I see? Or did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand. Your powers are amazing. Who are you? Oh, by the way, I should ask, who are you in this vision? No, I didn't actually click it. I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. And your powers are amazing. Alright. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but that thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. What to do? Examine some of my items. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Let me touch them, and I shall tell you what I can see. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. Oh, Yanil's sword, Radiance. Even though it's on Sela. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Proud Terendalev, the protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving the people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will find something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. What a touches Finnegan. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Well, that was mean. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. An old thing, created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in darkness. Oh, a fragment of a gold buckle. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what it is secretly hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Hunger... Oh, yeah, no, this is just, I'm just gonna quickly blow through this. Alright, oh, can I help you? I appreciate your offer. I've spent the last 10 minutes doing this. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there's a manuscript authored by an elf from Kyonin who witnessed Earthfall. Earthfall being, I believe, the asteroid that... a meteorite shower. The storyteller suddenly breaks, voice suddenly breaks. For personal reasons, I'd like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I fail to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found mention that manuscripts exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored in the Great Garrison. Alright, which starts the Notes for the Storyteller quest, which is quite frankly, fucking annoying quest. I wish you interesting adventures.
Follow me.
I realized this entire time I've had my headphones turned off. Not that it matters, it's not like anybody's talking to me. Oh, Nenio's vandalizing again. Hooray. We got a few more things to do, and then we're off to the Grey Garrison. Time for murder and mayhem. Murder and mayhem. Collect. Collect. Yee.
Save the last one for me.
Go nuts, boys. All right. Haze of Dreams, that might be interesting. Well, looks like it's time to pick up the party, boy. I always like to finish Canabras with a party crack.
Just feels so damn good.
But first, let's rob his mansion blind.
No glory. We will be victorious for you.
Yes, more. Give me more. A dog! No! There we go. What a splendid occasion, Count. And this Numerian elixir is quite something. Incoming. I smell beauty!
Heartbeat quickens.
We won't falter. Into the fray.
Go nuts!
Okay, Sela, that took you long enough. Mary.
Greetings, valiant
Dara.
stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Oh, if only you knew just how much you cursed yourself.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
I don't want to alarm you, but the city was attacked by the demons, led by Discari.
I wanted to ask if you were joking, but your face tells me you are not.
I could be. I could just be that good at lying. Actually, what is my persuasion check?
It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Irabeth Tirabade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
I think he insulted them, but I'm not quite certain.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with
Oi!
a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
Hey, have you seen my character portrait? God damn it, I am drop-dead gorgeous.
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
I feel like this is an abuse of power, but whatever.
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Discari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Sure, why not? Now you can just go directly to the place. Oh. I'm up at the front. I'll take the storytellers. Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look at the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes glittering. For saving us from the demons, and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house. I'm a friend of Elix. He asked me to find and protect you. Now, the young woman clasped her hands together. Elix is alive, and he made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame that it had to happen now, when the city's under siege by demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. I don't disagree. Do you know what a third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he just won't hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. Well, that's depressing. He's pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone. Disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know that you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabras's Market Square. Why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk, and your information could have been a trap sent by the demons. But it wasn't a trap, she says forcefully. You know, living next to the Whirlwind and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders was very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for hundreds of years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. World War I? We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. Or bigger whips. More discipline, bigger whips. Either one works. We've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, 2 steps back. Well, then obviously you don't have a big enough whip. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holrun are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down this same path. We need to change tack. To challenge our principles. To trust our hearts and our friends. Not to moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried. Even though it didn't work out. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Alright. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed. So I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple to Ilks. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. Okay. EXP, come on. EXP.
It went splendidly. A success worthy of praise.
Alright, we're good to go. Who's got the best mobility?
I can't do it.
Ow.
I am finished.
Wait, what? No!
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
Yes. Yes, we can rest. Alright, well, my own foolish attempts at mobility aside, or motility, whatever works better. We return! Oh wait, we must go to Market Square first. And then we have to go get Holrun. Or we could have an encounter, that works too.
Let me draw the
I
first
be
blood.
flexible! Oh! Who got hit? Nenio. I was not paying attention to that, and I deserved every bit of that I got. Luckily enough, we're heading back to the Market Square, and we shall soon be heading to the Defender's Heart, where I shall sell off more crap. Market Square, please. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it's obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched. The helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... Hey, there they are. Hey, it's Hullroon. The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisition. Inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna. You are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we will count that as an attempt to resist justice. And if he should reach for the gigantic stick up your ass? Would you count that as an attempt to resist? Prelate Hullroon appears behind his people. And here's a traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder, the demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? Ah, Hullroon, you insane, psychotic, hilarious piece of shit. I missed you. Demons are running amok all over Canabras. This is no time for settling scores. I could go good. Or I could go evil. Or I could do chaotic. You know what? I would roll the dice, but I can't find my dice pouch. Reveal the light of heaven! Bow before the lights! The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hours of peril. Let this Desnan riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it every one of Remian's runts, and everyone like him, will be driven out of Canabras. Come, faithful! We have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from the demons, and instead of helping us, we got hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Hullroon will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Hullroon. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. Or you could have conversely just gotten a spanking and kicked out of the city. I mean, you don't know until you try. Not that I would encourage that, because, you know, one is a spanking, the other is, you know, gruesome torture and death. And as much fun as a spanking is, gruesome torture and death is not worth the risk. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far trying to break into the Wardstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. I could make a masturbation joke here, but I won't. Mostly because I would be incapable of it. Okay. What? Oh, it was just, things updating. Alright. No, I don't want to... Where did you park your ass? I think Hullroon parks his ass up here, because now I gotta go talk to him, and, you know... Now I gotta go talk to Hullroon, pull the stick out of his ass, and convince him to go see Irabeth. Oh, there he is. Man, I get that map confused repeatedly. Hullroon. Are you not going to... Okay, whatever.
Onwards.
To the Temple of Desna. Ooh, loot. I'll take it.
Let us be off.
Excellent. I Ike's Aranka Thal sit side by side. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there is much more work to be done in the city. Oh, well, actually, stopping for a minute won't hurt, so I'll gladly sit with you. We've decided to give you a gift, a special gift. One that we would never share with anyone except for the person who risked her life for ours. Who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of the law. Our gift is a song. We call it the Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servant of Desna from her domain in Elysium. The song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Sing the song. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart, and then... ... When the music stops, Andrea finds herself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happens in the space of a blink. She closes her eyes on one world and reopens them in another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Andrea is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There's no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what looks remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange, mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Andrea is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Andrea is sure that she has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure, a single glance into the forest streams brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Andrea, I'm just gonna walk along the stream bed, taking in the surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Andrea unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of, not calm, no. In fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Andrea rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from the branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, and another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight-silvered splashes with every step. "How did I get here?" "We don't know how you came here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are. which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Who are you? We are Azatas, the children of freedom, says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with the dozen tails, smiling. Oh, sorry. I'm repeating myself. And where am I? Don't you know where you are? Asks the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, the most beautiful, the most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Oh, sorry, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner in the plain of boundless freedom. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? Yeah, I wish I could stay here forever. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning, blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom, that is good. But the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return where you came from, for now, at least. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air. No, it's not, Mystic. It's actually, I've played through several times before. This is, well, I wouldn't say several, but I have 3 complete playthroughs under my belt, and I've probably experimented with 2 or 3 others. You played the game through before? The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Andrea utters next are merely words, not a spell or a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Good. I did a bit more dabbling besides. Dabbling is fine. That's what this game is made for. You can dabble as much as you want. As long as you are on a low enough difficulty, because if you try and dabble on the higher ones, you're screwed with your class builds. Requires Azata Mythic Path. Yes, I really want to. The Azata draws near. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered the evil within your soul, and your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. You went Lich. Angel to Gold Dragon. I wanted to try Gold Dragon. Gold Dragon sounded just so damn cool. And now you're doing a demon witch who's trying to reunite. Oh, you're playing as Aurilu Vorlesh's daughter. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm keeping this playthrough pretty simple. I'm a straight-up anointed knight, so I'm a paladin of Iomedae. All 3 adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second, you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azata spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear, it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. I will say this, Mystic, Oh, toy box. Oh, God. Oh, God. By the way, that's twisted, but I love it. It's hilarious. Yeah. So far for myself, I have done Anointed Knight Angel. I have done a Druid Azata. I have done a Trickster Rider, an animal rider, and I haven't gone Demon yet, and I haven't done any of the advanced mythic paths. So I want to try Aeon, but it's like, Aeon kind of doesn't appeal to me. I mean, I do love the fact that Aeon, if you do that, you can get more lore, because Aeon allows you to time travel. Nice. Give me one sec. I'll show you the build I'm working on right now. The Adept's Exchange looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that is... Oh, yes. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course, there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met you, friend, and not just because I'd be tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. So, currently my build is Paladin Scaled Fist. And the reason I'm doing this is because I am going Cloth Paladin. I wear no heavy armor, no armor whatsoever. A Scaled Fist monk gets armor bonuses from their charisma. So, I'm getting armor bonuses from my charisma. I'm also taking defensive. Yeah. I also took Crane Style, which reduces the penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively. And eventually, I'm going to take Archmage Armor. And when all is said and done, without wearing a lick of armor, my AC will be cracking 50. I'm also, for my offense, I'm doing a Falchion Build. The reason is because as you go further and further into Falchion, I will eventually get this down to a 15 to 20 crit range with a ×3. Which will give me some int bonus. Nice. Yeah. So, with the build I'm currently working on, eventually I will have a 1 in 4 chance to crit, and I will get a ×3 multiplier. So, this character is both a reasonably, like, a beefy frontline tank, and when she crits, she does damage. And then for everybody else, I pretty much just go with the standard, build in game, with the exception of Ember. I've switched Ember up a little bit to maximize the use of her, the utility of her...
You're a good person. I like you.
Evil Eye. Yes! Yep. Yeah, Evil Eye is stupidly good for just nuking enemy AC. Assuming, wait, did I miss something? Oh well. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. Off you go then.
Let's move.
Yeah, Toy Box allows you to do some really fun RP. Have you had a chance to experience the new DLC? Nice. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to spoil it. Alright, yeah. I won't spoil it for you, but I will give you a heads up They have, like, I don't care. We're going back anyway. They have a, and now I've completely lost what I was saying. I won't spoil the DLC for you. The whole story of the DLC, but if you are a person who likes puzzles, so if you enjoyed Nenio's quest, you will enjoy the DLC. Especially now that they've patched out a lot of the bugs that were in the DLC. Nah, Heavenly Knight. Nice. I'm pretty sure I went through this, but just in case. Oh, you recruited Yanil? Actually, that's kind of interesting, yeah. Oops, wait, is that a composite longbow? I'll hold on to that. Bardish. Yeah. What I need now is money. Saint Arushale and Ember the Pure. Nice. Actually, I do want to pick up some good daggers for Woljif. But he's already got masterwork daggers. Damn. What the hell is the difference between a punching dagger and a... Like... Is a punching dagger just strength? Okay, and... Yeah, a masterwork dagger, yeah. But... Weird, okay. At the end of the game, the summary said something like, people would occasionally seek out Arushale, and they considered her a saint. When I saw... Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you take Arushale's light path, she gets... I did not mean to do Light of the Angels, but that's cool. If you take Arushale's redemption path, she gets some pretty neat in-game stuff. I'll admit, Arushale. It doesn't matter what path you take with Arushale, she's got pretty good story. It was just perfect that you give her the... yeah. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusaders' outpost. The very sight of these walls bring back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks are really good, by the way. But not the revels. Alright, I'm not gonna go into I've already spent half an hour just talking straight, to the Count, so... I'm gonna hold off on continuing to talk to him. I'm not using my extra items? I might not. I'm not exactly on the highest difficulty right now. So... Mainly because I'm streaming. So I do not have, as everybody has told me, I don't have streamer's luck, and I am, nobody wants to see me fail over and over and over again. Hence the reason why people don't watch my Monster Hunter streams. So I keep it pretty easy. So Some probably would, yes. I have a friend who particularly enjoys watching me fail so he can laugh at me. Alright, what does my... I have this nasty hatred of True Strike. False Life, Owl's Wisdom, Protection from Arrows, Beast Shape 2, I don't want to go False Life Greater, I mean... Do I already have Bull Strength? Bull Strength, Cat's Grace... Yeah, I'll be on for another 3.5 hours. I usually do a 4-hour stream when I start. I was actually gonna wait till the end of the stream to say this, but you know, enough people have asked me to continue. Like, I originally just started streaming Pathfinder for the shits and giggles of it, but enough people have asked me to continue. I've decided to make it an official weekly thing that I do. See Invisibility Communal. I will pick you up. Nenio probably could use that. And if that's the case, I'm going to drop Beast Shape and Protection from Arrows. Yeah, get that down below 2,000. Okay. Well, see you in a bit, Mystic. Alright, well, I'm going to move into Chapter 2, because I'm pretty sure, before I do that, a common cause, yeah, I've got that, a burning city. Even so, the Count did offer me, oh, sorry, I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Abene forgive my words. Irabeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arunde, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. And the reason for that is quite simple. The assholes of the world are good at being assholes because they've had, many, many years of practice. And when you're an asshole to everybody else around you, people want to punch the asshole. I'm losing this metaphor really, really quickly. Let's just go and stay in PG-13 range and just say, when you spend your entire life pissing other people off, you get really good at dodging. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Arunde was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys the life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lant. A kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Serlant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Well, that's just rude. And of course, he didn't keep this little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Serlant used to be her most loyal comrade-in-arms. I was there, receiving an assignment from Her Majesty, and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. There's a shit-for-brains joke in that one, but I'll leave that one alone. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arende estate. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. Well, everything's ready. Time to rock and roll. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything! I don't know why I needed to accentuate that, I just did. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Onward to victory! Yes, I'm ad-libbing, go away. And 2 arms. Wait. Bed. Bed first. Bed first. Yes. Bed is a good idea. I'm so glad that I didn't trap my ass in that. Not much else I can do. Alright. Bed, then onward to victory. Let's do a potion of displacement. Well, we're gonna do onion soup because that's +5 movement speed, +1 saving throws. Would you? Or Nenio, yeah.
I do like how spick and span you keep all your things. Your armor is so polished. I could powder my nose without needing a mirror.
Well, I live in hope of the day when you can see me as a person and not just a convenient reflective surface.
Yeah, that wish didn't age well. Oh no. The demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened here or if the bodies were dragged here from elsewhere. I choose to assume that somehow I went out, I was sleepwalking and I killed a bunch of demons and brought them back. I choose to believe this. Alright, let's rock and roll. I've never been able to think. Well, you know, I could easily just cheat. I could easily just cheat and look up the wiki, but I was never actually able to figure out all the groups that you can get. I know you can get Hull Rune in there, I just don't know how. Anyway. Yes, to the Grey Garrison. There are people that must be murdered! Oh. Desnan and Ishit. Heyo. And CT Flame. You really got the ball rolling, Chief. This is going to be a heist like Canabras has never seen. But first...
Follow me. What do we have here?
Oh, beggary. Time to backtrack the trap.
I found
God damn it! There's another trap.
something.
Potatoes.
I hope you appreciate this.
Alright, back over here. Oi, Windor, tank leads the way. Get the hell behind everybody else. There we go, Erebus Scabbard. And now to the stairs.
I'll tear your throat out.
Ah yes, the Ward Stone, in all its phallic glory. The building was severely damaged when the demon lord Discari flung the Ward Stone against the wall. Ooh, diamond dust. Or is that silver dust? I can't remember. Loot. Loot, please. Loot me. The store is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. I hate it when they do that. Both, you know, in terms of, you know, the game itself and the game mechanics. You know, come up with a damn good excuse for why I can't unlock the friggin' door. Or just let me unlock the damn door! I mean, I bitch and whine, but...
I'll remove this obstacle.
Sleep, unholy demon, mind, close your eyes, rest in divine, in rest divine. Yeah! Nice! Thanks, guys!
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright. I think someone debuffed my character.
Yes.
On you go!
I won't let you hurt my friends.
There we go. Go, Stanton! Uh-oh. I do like her dress. That is a really nice looking dress. My, so needy. Somebody needs to get laid.
What a discovery.
Ooh. Loot. Okay. The door, the lock is broken, the door cannot be opened. Okay.
We cannot be defeated.
Have fun, guys. You look like you could use a little bit of a heal. Start back.
Let us be off. I'm tired of waiting.
Rely on me.
Alright, touch each other. Hindsight being 2020, that was a very unfortunate choice of words. No, you have not completed your mission at the Grey Garrison yet. Works for me. Let's go over here.
No time for debates.
Hello, Dretch.
They'll beg me to stop.
My name, Wenduag.
If you remember Wenduag, you don't need to keep asking.
This experiment has gone awry.
Uh-oh. They must be scared to death of this goddess, that's why they paint the... Okay. Next room.
Mind over muscle.
We will win this war. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Bathe in your blood.
Joke's on you, you can't sunder my physical armor, I don't have any!
A success worthy of praise.
It is done.
Nice. Hang on.
A bright future awaits us.
Lay on hands.
This is my path.
Another mystery revealed.
You can trust me. Save the last one for me.
Everybody into the trap! And that was a fireball.
This condition is irrational.
Alright.
No reason to pause.
Adventures await.
Let's give everybody a top up. Go Camellia, pick the lock.
Am I not?
Now let's keep pushing forward, ladies and gents. Excellent. I got my shortcut. To where? I don't know, and I did. Why is my Why is my brain saying hold up a second? Yes, my brain is saying hold up a second. Yep, and now I know why.
Into the fray!
Can you go, Sela?
Strike with all your might!
Ah, damn it. Ow! Son of a bitch, that hurts. Nenio, can you do it? Can you land the hit? She can! Fireball! Good hits! Wenduog, get in there and nuke him if you can. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. What did he use? Did he? Yeah, he's an alchemist. That's right. He threw shit. All right. I'll save that, because I'll probably need that later. Alright, Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
Well, that was depressing. Have fun with that. Holy shit! Go Stone Call. Scooch out of the way, please, Amber. I need to start getting people away.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, good hit there, Wendewalk.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, he's got concealment, does he? I see.
No glory without risk! We can do it!
Thank you, Finnegan. That's why I love you, buddy. Good dodge, good dodge.
You're irrelevant.
Nenio, you disappoint me.
Surrender or else.
Wendewalk, get that champion for me, will you? That felt good.
You are today's sacrifice.
Into the fray! Forward!
He just got screwed. And Nenio, please land your shot this time.
Obstacle.
I'm just so disappointed in you, Nenio.
Vision blurring. Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Oh, that's right. He's got reach with that.
Apologies.
Nenio. Get rid of Stone Call, please. Personal favorite. Oh! All skill checks. Neat. Also, Nenio, put on your damn armor. That's mostly my fault. I accept that.
It went splendidly. I hope you appreciate this.
Alright, what's in the room back here? Ooh. Nice. Very nice. And before, if anybody's curious, I'm not ignoring the bodies. I know they'll be auto-looted later. Alright, how am I doing? I can't remember if you can get... Yes, you can. You can eventually make a circuit of the entire thing, but I gotta go the long way. It's been a while since I've been in the basement, so... It'd also help if I was going the right way.
Let's move.
Succubus. Praise Iomade! Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this vision. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. And I love you, my children. All of you together and each one separately. Sometimes at the same time. Sometimes all... Damn it! I screwed it up. I apologize. Goddess, I must confess my shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You're the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you... I can't pronounce that. Sarane? Saranre is a dull lamp, and Shaylin is dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight, I forgive you, and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself, wash away your sins with blood, and earn my love, the divine and carnal. Well, you know, gotta give her credit. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mystic. Did he just cut out his own eyes? With trembling hand, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eye, I was right, with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes his eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Oh, please, thank God we stopped that conversation right there. Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to deserve our sacraments. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm gonna be sick. Your words and actions don't match up there, Camellia, and, you know, for the first time in a while, I actually noticed just how far back your fucked upness goes. Sela's face turns gray and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she made them think that she is good and kind, and they must protect her. But that's just what real gods... Please be quiet. In all the name of all that's holy, stop talking. And that's one of the things I dislike about Sela. Like, I can't help it. I love Ember a lot. Ember is a great character, but every time Sela picks on her, I just turn to her and go, shut up, Sela. I like Sela, don't get me wrong, but every time she picks on Ember, I want to smack her. Do I have Dispel Magic equipped? Oh, they have it! Woo! It's because of who you brought. Yeah. Into the Grey Garrison. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What? What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes! Yeah, no. My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. Oh yes, I did save the Desna people. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomade, after all. Failed will check. Uh-oh. The demon's wanton feature transforms into the goddess's radiant visage. You realize you made a terrible mistake. You just attacked Iomade herself. You are overwhelmed with remorse, and your only now is to fight the unrighteous who seek to harm her until your dying breath. What was that? Oh, wow, that was a... Well, I screwed the pooch on that one. The spell. Clouds of might of humanoid creatures with 4 or fewer hit die. Wait. So I'm not... I don't think I've lost control of my character. Weird. Okay. And so far, yeah, I don't think I've... Do I? I mean, I'm a paladin, so maybe? One second, I actually want to look that up, and I know I should continue the fight, but I'm actually curious about this. Nope, can't find the answer. Well, who knows? Sorry about that. Am I a normal Aasimar background? I should, yeah. I'm Angelkin, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm Angelkin. Yeah, I don't see it. Anyway. Well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm instead going to kill everybody.
We won't falter.
Oh, I can't take any actions. Oh, I get it. I guess all the spell did was just make it so I couldn't act, which is perfectly fine. Alright. Let's see. Do I remember how to do this? Huh? I think it's you. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's got to be an escalating tone pattern. Pardon me. Got it! You know, every once in a while, my memory actually comes in handy. Seems a little bit silly to keep an entire armory hidden behind, a statue like that. But hey, who am I to, to question? I'm not an architect. No. Old monk, by the gods, never before has a crusader opened the secret chamber of Iomade upon their first visit! Yes, first visit. Absolutely. Has nothing to do with New Game Plus. Nothing whatsoever.
What's that?
Oh, there's the trap.
March on.
Ah, Thiefling! Part of the garrison's defense systems. The demons were unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. Well, alright, it might be harder than it seemed. Oops. The other one runs away! Ah, fine, forget the oops. We avoided certain death by a hair's breadth. Well, now the way ahead is clear now. You must have been blessed by Almade herself. It just works, it just works.
A success worthy of praise.
Okay, let's pop in some rooms, loot the rooms, and see where it takes us. Loot all the room. Ooh, acid spray. Always good. What the? Strange. Ah! Magic essence. Nice.
I am helpful, am I not?
Give me loot. Oh! Excellent. How am I doing on the floor clear? Not doing too bad.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Weird elfy weird
spirits
elfy
guide me.
lady, whatever your name is. Camellia, that's your name. Never mind. You must be really preoccupied.
I'll make my own legend.
Well, fucker! I worked so hard.
I will fight.
The light. Take you.
Where'd you come from? Oh, they're all coming from up there. And there's a bard! Oh, I fucking hate those things. Kill it, please! I mean, I know I could go turn-based, but then we'd be here for hours, and I already am, basically jerking myself off by narrating shit. Nobody needs to have that, needs to see it go on much longer than that. Ooh, I don't think I noticed that effect before. That is very nice. I do love that stained glass effect. Cutscene. Ah! Works for me. Thank you, Undog. Nice. Ah. This is where I think I came in. Yes. Is there a way to get over there? I can't. You know, there probably is. I'm just not in the right place. Either way, I need to take a quick break. Okay. My head's killing me. That beast made us lose our minds. Fair enough. Sorry, you're a bat. You're gonna have to hold him for about 24 hours. That was AFK for a second. Yeah, no problem. Keep getting your cat his food. It's free spell slots. Ooh, did we level? Did we actually level up? No, we didn't. We couldn't. Did we? We did. I will take magical vestments. Yes. Resist energy is... Wait. Does anybody else have the ability to resist energy? Yet. God, no, she can't. Okay, so Camellia, you'll get that. And then... Yes, yes. I actually spent so I got to the Lost Temple just before assaulting Dresden, and I did every fight in this game in turn-based combat. My first 100 hours in this game was spent getting to the Lost Temple. 100 hours? No, okay, that's an exaggeration. It's probably more like 40, 50 hours. Maybe 60. I just remember when I as I was making my way up the hill to the Lost Temple, and I was just going, oh my god, this fight after fight after fight after fight. Please God, make it stop. And then I threw up my hands in frustration, quit the game, and started watching YouTube videos, and then I just happened to stumble on a person who was doing the Lost Temple, and he had turn-based mode turned off. And I was just watching him plow through, and I'm sitting there going, that's right. You don't have to have turn-based mode. And then yeah, it is. Well, I wouldn't say it's the true way, but... Yeah. I use turn-based mode for fighting bosses, and that's about it. When I go fight the dragon with, what the hell's that bounty hunter dwarf's name? When I go fight the dragon with him, I will be using turn-based mode. Anyway. Greyboar! I like Greyboar. He's cool. I hate the fact that I'm a paladin and Nenio still has higher knowledge of... God damn it, Nenio. Oh crap, I screwed it up. I hit escape when I shouldn't have. I think Greyboar likes turn-based mode.
Money so much that you can even buy their respect with enough coins. And if someone takes away your money, you lose all that respect?
Respect? can buy yourself love with enough coin. But not for a hideous beast like you. There's no price high enough for that.
You know, if Wenduog just smacked Camellia with her sword at that point, I wouldn't stop her. She kind of deserves it. She's a bitch. Alright. Time to start the process of rebuffing.
Yes. Es Ax. Yes. Es Ax. Yes.
Alright, we have 4 hours on our mage armor. Yay! Alright. I think I want to pop up here. No, 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 Ember, 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 get back! Get back, Ember! No, don't run ahead, Ember! No, Ember! You are not the tank, Ember! Poor Irabeth. While I was taking a nap, she's been fighting for like 9-12 hours. Ah. Oh, bugger. A new batch of living hearts for my ritual is finally here. Very good. My Lord Discari, I offer this sacrifice to you. Oh yeah, I didn't get whole rune in his... Oh, this is gonna suck. This is really going to righteously suck. Don't know why you'd try and go over there, but that's fine. Alright. Cambion Ranger. Oh, this is gonna suck. Good hit. I'll take it. Ow, that fucking hurt. Sela! Block the door! Did you know if you have a certain god, Holrun will attack you when you first meet him? The patron of Ember. No, I didn't. Wait, so Holrun is just driven to attack people who share the same patron as Ember?
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh! Oh, nice one shot. Ow. Yeah, I need to start getting people in here, please. I will take it. Fire in the hole! She claims atheist beliefs, so you cannot just look it up. Yeah, that's true. Alright, Sela, charge. Sela? Wait. Sela's too big to go through the door? God damn it, I screwed up. This could be a problem. Well, at least she got the... Get it? Not you. God damn it. I said block the door, see. And she's blocking everybody else from getting into... God damn it. I don't know how that's going to work, but if you can do it, Ember, go for it. Well, okay. The goddess guy Girona, also known as the Angry Hag, and for good reason. She is not a particularly popular deity, as many fear her and her clergy, which is entirely female. These are usually victims of the unforgiving and closed-minded. The outcasts of society, disfigured prostitutes, wives caught in adultery, or pregnant teenagers disowned by their parents. Fair enough. If I somehow manage to get out of this, I'm going to be shocked. Alright. Yeah, I can see. Alright, I want you all blinded. I don't want you... I want you all to have penalty to your... Okay. Oh! Damn it. When are any of those idiots dealt with really quickly? Oh, this is going to be a problem. Stone call, stone call, stone call. Best I can do! Ow. I'll take what I can get. Thank you! Amber, get out of there. So if you have that goddess selected, you will make a comment about it to Hulrun, and he will decide to attack you immediately for it. Okay. All right. Thank you. Ow. Windowog, please kill.
No match for
Thank you, Windowog. Thank you, Windowog. Ouch! Oh. Well, my character's down. On the bright side, my character... Oh, wait. She's still in AoE effect range, so... Okay, game. I actually don't know the... I don't quite understand why. Yeah, I figured. Nope. God damn it. At least they're distracted. I'll be happy with that.
They'll beg me to stop.
2 critical misses.
Can it be the end?
Yeah, I figured they would try to do that. That's fine. As long as they don't attempt a coup de grace, I'm fine.
Into the fray.
Just go ranged.
Go for their hearts.
As... Oh shit! No! Ah! Yeah, we're doing this. You're away from my character now, which means I don't have to accidentally worry about killing you in the AoE, so suck a big old fireball. And next turn I got another one!
No glory without risk.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll rip you apart.
Who's next? Hey, go ahead, how goes?
The inheritor. Guide
Ooh,
my
nice
blade.
hit. Nice hit there, Sela. Also, I'm actually going to use Smite on her. I'm taking a long rest no matter what happens, so yay. Nah, she succeeded her will save. Nenio, a fireball cannot actually be sucked. I tried that. You know what the worst part is, Mystic? I could honestly see her trying that experiment. Ow.
The spirits demand your blood.
Thank you! Good hits. Wendoag? Sniping, please.
For me.
Oh. Hurts so good. She's kicking ass with her bow as normal. I just brain farted. Do I have any other scrolls in my inventory that I could equip her with that would be useful? Probably? Well, she missed. Sela.
Right, take you.
Critical hit 34. Ooh, that was nasty, Sela. Thank you. No, don't. Please stop doing that bug. You know what? Just hit her. I'll take it.
You are today's sacrifice.
You had to roll a 6 or higher. How did you screw that up?
Mind over muscle.
Oh yeah, thank you for being useless, Nenio. Seal it, move out of the way. Okay, there's something in front of the door. I think there's something in front of the door actually preventing my people from going in. I'm not sure. I actually can't get in this room. There is something in this room preventing me from getting in. Oh, it's an invisible wall. It's a bug. Am I gonna have to reload my save? Kill them. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be my only option. God damn it.
Go for their hearts.
I'm gonna have to move everybody else. I was just about to do that.
Vision blurring. Legs are shifting. Peculiar.
Hey, I will. Yeah, no, take full credit. Take full credit, because it worked. They're in. Yeah, and nothing but greater restoration will fix that condition. And I can't afford to go down again, or I will die. And then it will be game over. Please tell me I have a potion of greater restoration. I do not. But that's... okay. Irabeth, please hold the fort for another 24 hours. Or resurrection, yeah.
When Iomade became a goddess, her friends probably missed her a lot, huh?
They would have been happy for her, silly. She turned into a goddess. It's not like she moved to Garand.
That works too, yeah. Apparently I failed at making onion soup. Okay. Man, I'm having a bad day.
I am helpful, am I not?
Too bad, you know, crippled wasn't a sickness. Isn't a sickness. Oh well. Okay, please let someone in this group actually have some good gear. Thieflings, what's going on? Something happened. I don't know what it was, but something happened. Oh, yes. Heavy shield. No, nothing big, nothing good. Damn it, please tell me there's something... No. I mean, it's all shit I can sell later, but... Right, time to go through the process of buffing again.
Require my unbiased opinion. The gods have abandoned us. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
God. You stop a moment in what seems like a momentary lull in the fighting. You can hear the voice of Arila Vorlesh from somewhere deeper in the Grey Garrison. Your party gathers their wits and moves on.
Let us be off.
I wouldn't actually... Oh, it's the assholes I talked to earlier. Who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything. Keep it up and I might invite you to join our club. You know, I never actually realized that that was the result of the Trickster background. I never, the Trickster Mystic Path. I never even realized that until just now. I guess I always read through that way too quickly. Ah, Elven Notes. Perfect. That's that quest taken care of. Yeah, Trickster, I'm told, just breaks the game and a lot of the game rules. But then again, you've got Aeon, who basically go back in time and rewrite history just for the shits and giggles of it. So, what you gonna do? I don't think I've ever figured out the way to open that door, but that's okay. Alright, let's open up the next door. Yeah, but imagine taking improved critical twice for the same... Yeah, that would... Oh. Hello! Jesus, Sela. Get it together! Thank you. Watch your step, there's a trap there. Yay! Tieflings! Are you gonna disarm it for me, or are you just gonna wander up there, point it out, and fuck off? Apparently he is. Okay. Sure. Fine.
Together, we stand.
God damn it, Sela, you use up too many of my potions. Saved in a while. Let's go north first. Potential joins of a 12 to 20 crit range. Which gives a stacking -2 to attack, saves, and skills on crit to your enemy. A 12 to 20 crit range. Jesus Christ.
Let's move.
That's nearly a 50% crit rate. Good lord. That's broken. Hey, speaking of the lady.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
I've seen the original Pathfinder artwork of her, and I mean, they make her, they really sexualize her a lot in the older Pathfinder artwork. But here, in this particular version, with that beautiful, gorgeous, flowing red dress, she looks absolutely stunning in her in-game version. She looks absolutely gorgeous. In case you haven't figured out yet, I have a thing for long, flowing dresses, and for, you know, red in general. It's my favorite color. An ex-girlfriend once who I continuously pestered about it, but her response always was, "Do you know how heavy those dresses are? Do you have any idea how much fabric? Like, how much all that fabric weighs?" And I'm like, "I don't care, you look amazing in it, please use it more often. I'll take you out to the opera, I'll sit through that, I don't care, I just want to see you in that." To which my, ex would always say, other guys want to get their girls out of their clothes. Why do you keep trying to put me in them?
It won't work.
And great, you fail your mobility save. Again!
Check that out. We will be victorious.
Oh! Bugger my balls!
They'll beg me to stop.
Well, we're live.
Remember my name. When do I?
You just need a refreshing mobility available wherever beer's sold.
A failure is just a step to a success.
That's what they all say, Nenio.
help where I can.
I stand ready. I tire of waiting.
We will win this war.
Alright, let's top everybody off. Well, on the bright side, at least that room's taken care of. Wait, hang on. I think I have somebody here who has guidance. I sometimes forget about this.
I can't do it.
God damn it! Thanks, game.
Follow me.
Yes, yes, we all sit and laugh at the hapless angel who can't fly. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm curious. I have a +9 to my mobility. Okay. -2, +8, +3, +4, +3. Alright. I am the best mobility character. Good to know.
I am finished.
There we go! That's what I wanted. Third time's the fucking charm, eh? This page depicts a woman in full armor, Yanil of Dresden, Holy Martyr. Okay.
I can't do it.
Hey, I don't care that I fell. God damn it. Alright.
Well,
Now, nice
at your
and
discretion.
slow, Camellia.
What do we have here?
Nice and slow.
Now what is that? I hope you appreciate this.
I'm pretty sure there's a...
March on.
Well, now that you said it, I'm
What's on
kind of
your
worried.
mind? I wonder.
Ah, there's a bell on the other side of the door.
You'll make a fine trophy.
So this is how it feels.
See you, please take care of that guy.
Glory without risk.
Thank you. Good point. Good point.
We should move.
Well, we're all back up and chugging along now.
seconds.
Yep, I know. There we go.
Did I fail?
Oh, crap, I can't purify. Damn it!
This is my path.
So is Restless. I wonder why.
Adventures await.
Wait, I should be able to purify this, shouldn't I? I remember you can remove and oh, whatever.
I stand ready.
I just want everybody to know my heart stopped when those tieflings ran over that, and I just went, no!
If it pleases you.
I am yours to command.
I'm always open to ideas. You're a good person. I like you.
I like you too, Amber. No! Yeah. Well, normally I take a break at 2 hours, but because I had the issue with my landlord and his his network problem that I had to help him fix, and I had to take so much time off, I just delayed my break. So I'm going to take my break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So I will see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Just in time for someone to ping me. Okay. Alright. By the way, if you hear something crackling or some weird popping noises in the background, that's just my, thank you, Mystic. That's just my, tea kettle. I'm currently boiling water. Really? Everybody pop this? What's the stealth check on that? DC 24? Yeah, I can see why everybody failed that stealth check. I wonder what I'm missing, but whatever. Let's go over there. So I came in here, went down there, and then I came up here. There should be one other stairwell that leads down? Because I'm pretty sure I'm missing a part of the first floor. There should be a section of the first floor that I can get to. And maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. So remember, we're supposed to meet up with the, Brain. Brain, please engage. Engage. Brains.
Let us be off.
Ah! That's where I need to go. Holy balls, I screwed up. And that's my kettle. I'll be right back.
Sorry, just pouring out the tea. There.
What do we have here?
Wait, what? Nice. Huh. Okay. Well, oh, there's some mongrels. There's a ceiling here. Good. You didn't live to see this day, but I made it. We are the Crusaders, and we've come to help. Cool. I think I've hit every section I need to. Could be wrong. May not. I'm going to try one more time to purify that. Hopefully it works.
Follow me.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
You know, a buddy of mine said the same thing to his ex-wife.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends. It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them, the Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
I can't be the only one who kind of just wants to sneak up behind her and yank her tail, right? I can't be the only one.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Oh, Ember.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
Don't overcomplicate things. Truth, lies. This dwarf is a spineless worm. He prostrates himself before those who wipe their boots on him. And not because he hopes for better treatment, but because he enjoys debasing himself. If he really had to choose a side, the Crusaders or the demons, he would choose whoever caused him the most pain.
I think you're doing a little projection there, Wendewalk.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
considering she has a girlfriend back in the Hells, I mean, not the Hells, the Abyss, I mean, technically, he'd be sharing them? Demonic threesome, I guess? I am a paladin, so I do need to pop lawful choices, but...
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. Its century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
Yeah, okay. In my Lich run, I played as a full vampire. My RP backstory was that I was one of the first, most public cases of vampirism. A princess for the first human empire when law was considered unbreakable, and so instead of killing her, they filled her veins with magical sleeping poison and entombed her until Arilu... Ah!
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Yep! Nice one, Stanton.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
I still want to yank that tail just to see what she'd do. Okay. Sorry, Erebeth. You gotta... Another 9 hours you gotta fight.
Nenyo, I'm amazed by your energy and zest for life. Every time I look at you, you're running around, noting something down, spouting one new idea after another. How do you manage it?
I simply enjoy what I do. If life's not like that for you, perhaps you're in the wrong line of work.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not much of a kineticist. I don't know too much about it, so I can't comment on it. God damn it, I failed to make onion soup again. I don't know why I can't purify that, but that's all. Oh my god. Slurp. And before we move ahead, alright, pack mule, drop.
We'll make things right. Are we ready to move out?
Yes, yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I only have one? Well. I like how my brain just jammed. Oh, what's it doing? Kineticists are like ranged physical or magical damage, which never runs out, or melee against touches. Interesting. clean it up. Enhance Nenio's spellbook. Ooh, yes please. I will take better natural armor, thank ya. They lack utility in favor of... Yeah, that's true. I think I remember hearing about that. Right, can't give it to you. Windwalk. Cloak of Resistance. Cool. Huh. Cool. Dex Belt. Wendawag, you benefit best from that. I mean, technically I would too, but I don't need the AC, and I need someone to actually hit like a fucking truck. Like making a blast versus a wall versus... Interesting.
March on.
Does somebody want pets?
Be defeated.
I mean, he's gonna charge. There's nothing I can do to stop that. Huh. Interesting.
Strike with all
Yeah.
your might.
Thank you. Interesting. That was a really nasty one there. I mean, there probably is a way to stop that charge. I just don't know it. Nenio? What? Alright, fine.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Son of a... Why didn't I think of that? Works amazingly on golems. Fair enough.
I think I did it. Anything new?
Give me a second here. Yeah, haste is not a minute, it's a round. So is displacement. What is blur? Blur is minute, yeah. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Alright. Let us go.
Finished. Onwards.
Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone reside, the Crusaders could have expected many things: an ambush, deadly spells, or horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Andrea once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Andrea sees the wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering womb from which tendrils of dirty, red, and purple darkness creep through the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, and the other blood red. But they are still waiting. For what? Hearken unto the Light Warriors' words. The Light Warriors speak of duties, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstone. Each contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it. The other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabris is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the heroine's soul, awaken. They urge the heroine to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Look at on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further, by imprisoning untold number of angels in stone. A crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, will hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabris is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all of its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen. The fate of Canabris, perhaps even all Mendev, now rests in the heroine's hands. How will she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven, or to the planes of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the heroine, urging her to put things right. But somewhere deep within the heroine's soul, a familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is released here at the stone? I could take the Aeon. I'm not doing an Aeon playthrough, so it really isn't. Okay, number 2. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Andrea addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but her intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in her, and also promise of rest. One day, the demons will be driven back. One day, the world wound will vanish like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day, the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the wardstones will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Dascari still gleams starlit within the Wordstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital, healing light. The Crusaders succeeded, the angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees for the safety for the future, but what happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. Which is, yeah, how you lose the Aeon. Like, you have to pick the Aeon choice in order to get access to the Aeon. You have to do the whole Aeon thing here in order to get access to the Aeon final decision at Dresden, when you actually choose your mythic path.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming, and
also, can I just say, the voice actress they picked for Rilu Vorlesh was perfect. I love her. Like, she just fills Arilu with confidence, and she's sultry, she's sexy, she's alluring, and she's confident.
Something I have greatly anticipated for a
But you can, like, when she has to voice act her, you know, when she's on the edge of on excitement, you can feel it. Like, you can see the voice acting in it. She really does it quite well. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. The ward stone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What's that? What's happening to me?
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
But I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Oh, look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now.
Looking down...
You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest is opened up and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword, but there's no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it fully closes. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. And now we go for lawful. Now you will answer for your crimes.
There is only one law in this world. Strength. And only one crime. Weakness. Be honest. Do you really think you have strength on your side?
You're right. Strength is all that matters. Now, let's see who has got more of it.
God damn it, Wendor, keep it in your pants. This isn't time for a tit measuring competition. You know, if I had given that a little bit more thought before I said it, that actually would have made a great comeback, and it actually would have made sense.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now. Charge! That's not...
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, hello. Surprise, motherfucker. Fireball for you, fireball for me! And I'll go say hello to my little friend with the spider legs.
I'll rip you apart.
Are they spawning more? That's... Wait. What? Ow! God damn it. Sila! Methinks we're surrounded.
Into the fray!
And please. Oh! Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a mod out there that would do that, give you the mythic buff from this fight. That would be just... yeah. It would also be broken, especially for, you know, land, but let's not go there. Aw, that's cute.
The spirits demand your blood.
Minio! Oh, I fucked up. Works for me! He killed everybody.
Where is your power coming from?
You know, it's obvious. I have bigger tits than you, so obviously I got more power.
Anago! To me!
Staunton, my darling.
Somebody shoot her! Well, too late.
Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me.
Yeah, that's true. You could use Toy Box.
No, but I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this. Don't choose suicide by army. Suicide by... soldier, I guess?
Don't do it. And why not?
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt, but we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Yeah, why did we never take him with us?
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years. Enough! Not another word!
Okay, then. She doesn't love you. She only knows how to bang you. Wait, that's not gonna help either.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think
Suicide by Crusade. I agree. Thank you, Mystic.
I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you?
Well, to be quite frank there, Staunton, absolutely nothing.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
How is it Ember knows the right thing to say? Good Christ!
I know, girl, but it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
Or I could just resurrect your ass if I go lich.
Enough talking! Anago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly, before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Come on, woman. He just wants to die.
Go. Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Okay. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that even conceivably huge power. Hang on, auto mod. I'll allow it. Wait, what? Tanner underscore 6984 used add permitted item term idiot and stupid. But yeah, Staunton is he'll even take stupid feats if auto leveled. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Yes. Give me my mythic power. I shall become a first level, a bit of fun, actually. Hang on, let me look at my build notes that I was building for this one. 1 second. I swear I'm not forgetful, I'm just an idiot. Let's go with that. What was the one I wanted to take for this playthrough? Yes, a bit of fun. I was right. I love how, you know, it's closer to the Abyss for Angel, yeah. Mythic characters draw their powers from the Abyss, grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. Yeah. Creative approach. Yeah, the +2, the +3 circumstance bonus to all skill checks, though, is just too good. Alright. What do I want? Oh, I know exactly what I want. I want Unrelenting Assault. Do I? Yes, I do. Every time I miss, I just hit harder. Oh, every time I attack, I just hit harder. Alright, Sela. Sela's pretty good. Camellia. I'll just auto-level her. Wendoog. I've never actually used Wendoog before, but I'm pretty sure she's good to go. And Ember. Give me 1 second to look at my build notes. Well, my old build notes for Ember, because I always take the same thing with her. Because she's just, that amazing. Last Stand is really, really good. I do agree. But Ember gets Abundant Casting. Just, yeah, here, have more spells. Yep, I know. There we go. Alright. Let's pick up the goodies. It's time for... Oh, yes. Pick up, 1,600 pounds worth of gear. It's all good. It's all good. We'll haul this shit back. We'll sell it all. It's not like I'll have a broken back at the end of the day, right? Who needs joints? That's what Greater Restoration is for.
Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
Apparently there are some people who have... Apparently somebody has soloed the game on normal difficulty. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if someone has figured out how to min-max this game perfectly so they can solo everything on their own.
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendhov.
We did it together!
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There'll always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
I'm one of them! Where are the rest of them? I want to meet them.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canopus. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
Well, I'm just that big.
It's simply unforgivable.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Ayomide herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
Why not?
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Ayomide herself?
Well, if you can.
Well, a couple perhaps.
By the way, is she actually there in the crowd, or are they just, like, panning over to nobody? Is her model actually there? No. You didn't remember it right, but hey, you're close enough. No, I don't see her model. But I can't turn.
Ayomide's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
Yeah, I see it.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Ah, okay. Like, this introduction to Queen Galfrey made me really like her. And then I really hated her later on. It's like, oh yeah, you're an awesome queen. And then later on comes in, I'm sitting there going, why did I like you again? I do have to save your ass, but why? It is an honor, your majesty, because I need those lawful points to stay paladin.
And for me also. So, this is what she looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange...
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabras will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Oh, will you join in?
Please, don't your majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
You know, she says that, but considering what happened one night in my, sophomore year back in my first degree, you really don't want me to address you as a comrade in arms when I'm drunk.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already
She acts so innocent, but she's here to poach new talent. Exactly. She's a predator.
All the Crusaders are talking about.
That came out wrong, I apologize.
Not just Crusaders.
Alright. We all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
Ouch.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
I absolutely love, by the way, how she comes and gets revenge on him later. Like, it's one of the reasons I liked her so much, and one of the reasons I did, it was, you know, when I eventually turned around to hating her character, I just went, you were so good. You had such potential.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent, Bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening.
I tell you what, how about we devote some time for me going to the nearest vendor. I've got a crap ton of gear I need to sell.
I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabras.
Oh, I thought he was going to say, now what are we drinking?
The fires of Canabras have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Is that her, next to Irabeth, the hero who saved Canabras? The queen is coming.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabras. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the Fifth Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabras, Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
That'll do it. I could imagine them being concerned. Yes, I imagine they would
Give you
be.
some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Oh, thank God! To the vendor, to the vendor, to the vendor, to the vendor. Show me what you have. I don't care what you have. I only care about getting rid of... Oh my God! With this scythe, too. Scythe ain't too bad. Scythe wouldn't be the thing that would scare the crap out of me the most. Alright. Price in descending order. I don't use great axes, I don't use flails, I don't use hammers, I'm keeping you for The scythe. You're no better than... Whoa, hello. Longbows I actually have to keep an eye on. No, that's okay. $19,000 gold. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Me too. Always by descending price. I don't have any mounts, so I don't care. Are you a +1 shield? No, you're just a heavy shield. Don't care. I do appreciate the design difference, though. I don't have any monks in my group. I can actually afford to sell off a bunch of scrolls. Later. Much later. 24,000 gold. Oh, thank God. There you go, big guy. That is shiny. That is very shiny. All right. All right, we are at the 4-hour mark, and it's time for me to call it in for the evening. I would say the start of the second chapter is a great place to call it in for the night. Thank you, Mystic, for dealing with me for 4 straight hours. You're one of the rare few people who can. But, yes, I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you want to see the rest of my, of the playthrough thus far, you'll find a link to my YouTube channel. Somewhere on my page in the about link. I don't treat it as seriously as I am starting to treat it now. After all, as I said, I only just decided to make it an official thing, so I don't take as much time to read through all the, text. But for the most part, it carries everything up into here and has my own unique brand of stupidity. With that in mind. Yeah, I will say this, I do stream at random. The plan is to get back into streaming every Wednesday and Thursday, or every Wednesday and Friday during this time slot. Those will be my dedicated streaming times. And then, I will be, I usually stream just randomly whenever I feel like it, and me and my buddies are gaming, because, the whole point of this Twitch channel is for us to record what we do, and if we do anything really neat, we can clip it, and, it's there. But, I hope everybody, if you're watching this later on the VOD, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Check out my schedule to see if you can come and join me on my regular time slots, and enjoy your weekend, everybody. Thank you once again for coming in, and have a good evening.